Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Feel alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
And we are back. We don't have to worry about the monastery quest anymore, because even though I was really worried about it, we did it in the last stream and it was a piece of piss, really, to be fair, third time round. But yeah, so we can carry on with the main story now. And there he is, Bruce. Welcome back to the stream. Duty, let's continue with the quest of Henry the... Well, what is he? He's a serial killer. He's also a bit of a lover as well. Warrior, let's get some chicken. Yeah, double kill. Not a problem at all, dude. It's all good. I'm on my own for God knows how long. The wife and son are out for the evening, so you know, I can be as loud as I want. Right, let's feed the dog.
Good boy. That's my boy.
Food.
Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
There you go, some chicken. At least it's not the old medieval bread. Back in the old medieval times, they accidentally made hallucinogenic. How do you say it? Hallucinogenic bread. Because sometimes summer was quite a difficult time for some of the villagers and that, and they ran out of grain. So before the new crop could be harvested, they'd have to resort to the old rye that they used from the previous summer. The problem was that because of the way it was stored back in those days, it could be infected with a fungus called ergot, and it caused hallucinations, gangrene, and even death. So you'd absolutely get smacked off your tits on bread, your leg would drop off, and then you would die. But hey, we have fridges now, and we also have sell-by dates, so we don't have to worry about that shit anymore. Oh yes, we were going after the prostitute, weren't we? That was it. So go to Ledechko and find Adela. Johanka sent me to Ledechko to find a sinful bath wench and redeem her. That's right, because we started the Johanka's DLC quest last time, and as time was getting on, we didn't really have much more room to get it finished. So let's fast travel, shall we? Yeah, you want some fucking trippy bread, dude. It'll give you the trip of your life, and you also end up losing your legs and probably die from fucking gangrene. The Dechko. This is where Fritz and Matthew were kind of hanging out before they got fired again. Because they can't hold down a job, but they can hold a beer mug. And I can hold my beer, cider. I'm drinking Knight's cider today. 8.4%. Never lets me down. Tastes really good. I do love a good old cider. I don't drink beer anymore. It's always cider now. I just love the fruity taste, and because it's strong cider, it's a hell of a lot hell of a lot cheaper than the old Tennant Super that I used to drink back in the early 2000s. I mean, that was really cheap back in the day, but it tasted like rocket fuel. But it always got me where I needed to go really fast. But Tennant's is Tennant's and Special Brew, they're both really, really expensive now. So I'll just settle for the old strong cider instead. Yeah. Yeah, plus, when you think about it though, beer doesn't actually taste nice. You can't turn around and go, oh, I have it for the flavour. Because beer, no matter what brand it is, whether it's Foster's, Stella, Kronenberg, or all the usual lot, beers just taste the same, and it's just it's not really something that you think, oh, you know what, I come for the alcohol, but I stay for the flavour. But cider, especially a good old fruity cider, you get everything. It ticks all the boxes. Right, where is this bar wench? She's a bath mate. Oh, she should be over here, isn't she? Let's go over here and sort her out. Eckhart.
I hope I can be of some humble service to you.
I'm looking for a prostitute. I've come here for a whore.
I'm looking for a certain prostitute here.
Then you should ask the bathhouse wenches. I'll be with you.
You don't fuck about, old Henry, does he? When it comes to getting his fucking dick wet.
God be with you. What can I do for you?
Gonorrhea, please.
Is Adela still working here?
What do you want Adela for? Ain't my tits big enough for you?
Yes. Big. but I really need to speak to Adela. Do you know where she is?
How should I know? Go and ask Madame.
Good luck then.
God, she don't fuck about either.
My humble greetings. How may I help you?
Is Adela still working here?
What do you mean by working?
Well, you know, at the baths. Serving gentlemen's needs?
You pig. Are you not ashamed of yourself prowling around here after women? I hope your pride and joy rots and drops off.
Oh God, no! I want to take her away, so she doesn't have to sleep with men anymore.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Go ahead then. We'll have to talk to Madam.
Thanks.
She's probably
I'm
not.
sorry about that thing with your pride and joy. I take it back. May it stay where it is and healthy. Goodbye.
She's probably not in the best job if she's going to attack patrons that come looking for some fucking pussy. You know what I mean?
What are you looking for? You'd better not disturb anyone here. I've got an important guest.
Christ! Is that Adela crying in that room?
Aye, it's a bit unpleasant.
Unpleasant? That fella is beating her up.
The gentleman is a little on the rough side, but he pays well, and the bruises will heal soon enough.
I want to talk to her.
You can't now. The door stays locked, and the key stays safely with me. Wait until tomorrow.
All right. I'll wait then.
Very sensible. Come tomorrow then, when Adela is free.
I've heard that if you break in, it doesn't go well. You have to actually wait. So in the meantime, fucking hell, we just appeared out of nowhere. Let's go attack some bandits instead. Oh no. Right, let's go. Alright, let's go up to Summerpesh and go across to kill the bandits then, because we'll come back to her tomorrow. So I honestly don't remember doing this quest at all, but I do remember seeing a video of this one, and there's about 3 different ways to complete it. But if you kick the door down and save her, it gets the bad ending. So I'm just going to try and do it the right way if I can. One thing this game does actually lack is, you know, like dangerous animals. I mean, this is set in Bohemia in the Czech Republic, and I don't know if they actually have any dangerous animals in the wild around there. But I do know that back in medieval times here in the UK, there used to actually be brown bears. We did actually used to have them naturally living here, but they were kind of hunted to extinction around about, I think it was about the 11th century. But then more bears were then imported just for sport, and I think they were all killed off too, so they just stopped doing it. But yeah, this game doesn't really have any kind of like hostile AI, not really. I mean, you do every now and again get the when you attack the camps and that, you get like the dogs that attack you, but not really. Yeah, you don't really kind of have to deal with anything else. let's move all this over. Just change into the dark stuff. What, bears and boar in Bohemia, in the Czech Republic. Yeah, I'm assuming they probably were back in those days as well. Actually, let me move over some of my armor stuff because I think that's going to slow me down. So let's move that to the horse. I can move all this stuff back over when I need to. There we go. I think we've got some stuff to sell actually, to be fair. Right, let's get back on the horse and go and hunt down these bandits. If we get time tonight, I'll show you this other game that I've been playing. It's called Exanima. It's kind of like a dungeon crawler game, medieval. But there's also like other game modes, like arena mode, where you basically kind of like do like gladiator fights and stuff. But it's all physics based, and it's ridiculously difficult, like really frustratingly difficult. But I can't put the game down. I cannot put it down at all because like you end up landing some really brutal hits. And as I said, because it's all physics based. You or the person you're fighting ends up like tripping over, or if you hit them hard enough with a great sword or a long sword, you literally just like knock them to the floor and just like fucking dome them. It's a really fun game, but like I said, the controls and the camera angles are really fucking hard, and it's taken me like literally about a week to get used to it and figure it out because, like I said, it's just it is really difficult to get your head around it. And a lot of people kind of give up on it because of the fact that the controls are so hard to get on with. But yeah, the dungeon, the actual kind of like the main story, the main quest of it. You're just walking around in the dungeons and that, trying to kind of find keys to doors, but get better armor and find magic to kind of give you like special powers. You can get so lost in all the rooms and things like that. But I mainly just play the arena mode. If we get some time later on, I might turn it on and show it off to you. Alright, let's cross this river. Yeah, so it's not like all these other medieval games that we've been playing. Like they have like like proper like story crafting or anything like that. It's literally just a very... it's in early access alpha as well. It's been around since 2015, but I only really just heard about it and only just picked it up, and I've been playing it all week whenever I get time to. Right, okay, I think we're in the area now. Here we are. Right, I'll tell the dog to stay here, because he's just going to get in my bloody way.
Wait here for me. Stay.
So, ooh, we've got some... what's this, belladonna? I know, what was that, some fly agaric mushrooms down there, but I can't pick them up because the dog's in the way. Anyway, let's try and see if we can find these bandits. Let's get my bow out ready. I mean, it's a very thick forest around here. I can't see much very far in front of me. Is that thistle? Usually you get to hear the bandits. I mean, it's quite a big, wide area to cover. I'm wearing all my stealth gear, so they shouldn't hear me coming. And I've set the dog back so that he shouldn't end up making any noise. Thing is, because it's so thick with all the trees and the brush, you could end up falling right. Oh, there they are. I can see him. I can see him. Alright, quality arrow. So I do love sneaking into these camps at night time when they're asleep and just murdering them. I think that the combat in this is difficult. The combat in Exanima is really fucking hard. I've got an idea. If I sneak in, I could poison their food. Probably won't be able to sneak in though. Did it? Might be a bit too close to him though, they might end up catching me. I should definitely give them time to eat from the pot anyway. I have to take one of those night bright potions so I can see. Did they all die? Or they're asleep?
Alarm! Raise the alarm! Watch out!
everyone! Quick!
Are you fucking kidding me?
All of you, gather here! Raise the alarm! Alarm! Christ.
What's coming crawling out from under some rock?
Alarm!
You're going to cry.
God, what is wrong with me? Why was I like all kind of out of breath there? Well, I'll take his ear. Shit, there's someone else here.
Well, look here. Hey, all of you! Gather here! Raise the alarm! To arms! Get up! Hey, all of you! Gather here! Raise the alarm!
There's nobody left.
You're in the wrong place at the wrong time. Bring it on!
Nice, I got him in the face. There's a hell of a lot more humans at this camp. Although I wasn't really sure they were humans though, because they were speaking in English. So I don't really need the you know, to like steal all the gear anymore because you know, I've got so much money that I'm making from Pribyslavitz now. And plus, they all seem to carry you know, goblets on them and stuff, so I can just sell that. And the last one. So they didn't eat the poison then. But then there was also another camp just up the just up on the hill there. Maybe they ate from that one instead. Here's the chest. It's just weapons and stuff. Ooh, knight's spurs. I'll sell all this stuff. Yeah, see, there's two camps joined together. That's why there are so many of them. I do believe that's all of them though. Alright, let's change over. It might put me over, only a little bit. Will it get me to Slavitz? Because I want to see if I can buy a new horse. I might refuse because I'm overburdened, but only by a little bit. Yeah, I thought it would say that. Right, let me just put something back on the horse. There we go. Right, I'm not overburdened now. Yeah, I definitely think there's a mod because I think the poison in the vanilla version of the game is quite weak. It just makes the meal, but there was a mod that you could get that actually kind of like turns the poison into something actually like legitimately quite freaking deadly. So that if anybody eats from a pot that you've poisoned, they will just drop dead. Although I do need to check to see if I think it was outdated, and there was another mod that kind of took its place, but I'm not sure if I installed it properly. But in saying that though, I don't even know if any of them actually ate from the pot. So again, I don't know. Why is this going ridiculously slowly? Ooh. Oh, there we go. Well, it's kicked in now. So I don't want to keep getting involved in all these fights. Snare. Obstacle. Talk to Adela. But anyway, how have you been this week, dude? Anyway, you been alright? Rescued any more animals? I did like those pictures, by the way. Those pictures are awesome. I do love a little seal. They just look so adorable. I've definitely got a weak spot when it comes to animals. I used to hunt rabbits and pigeons back with me old man back in the early 2000s or whatever. I just don't find really the time to do that now, and I don't actually have any land that I've got permission to shoot on, so I don't really do it anymore. But in terms of like seeing animals suffering and stuff like that, or you know, things like dogs being hurt and things, I don't like it at all. I've got no problems with shooting a rabbit, but I don't like seeing animals suffer. But then with the rabbit, it's getting rid of a pest problem, because the land we used to shoot on, they had proper prize horses, and the rabbits would like dig holes in the ground, and the horses would fall down and break their legs and stuff. So we were kind of, you know, doing a service, and if ever we kind of like killed any of the rabbits, we ate them all, you know, so there was nothing going to waste or anything like that. And they didn't suffer, unlike that myxomatosis virus that was made back in the 70s and 80s to kind of wipe out the rabbit population. It's a man-made virus, but it was fucking horrible. It was a nasty virus. I think you still see some rabbits with it nowadays that are, you know, still catching it. But yeah, they stopped introducing that a little while ago because they realised how inhumane it was. Not too bad. It was my birthday yesterday, and yeah, conveniently had a rescue yesterday. Another young seal. Happy birthday for yesterday. I am so sorry, dude. I did not know. Sorry I missed that. But yeah, hopefully the seal was rescued all good. Well, I want to wait for the shops to open so I can sell all this gear that I've got. Actually, I can move those items back over from my horse now. Yeah, please send me pics, man. I'd love to see them. Those pics that you sent in the first batch, those 3 photographs you sent, is that you in the photograph with one of them? Because I know that you came on webcam once when we did a Discord chat together or whatever, very briefly, but that was a little while ago now. I'm sure, I swear it was you. It was in that picture from what I remember what you looked like. Right, that's manky. That can go on the floor. Oh, that's it. Cumin, plain, silver. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was you. Yeah, I thought it was. I just thought I'd check. Father Martin. Oh, I'm so annoyed that I can't get a bar wench over here. I shouldn't have killed that girl's brother, Timmy, at that time. Oh, I've got a judgment over here. This should be interesting. Right, let's sort out these villagers and all their fucking domestic bullshit. Forgot to check the money chest up in the I can't remember the name of the building.
Master Bailiff.
Ah, Master Baker. What is it?
Focusing the baker, Sylvester, is giving short weight.
Nonsense. I weigh every loaf again right in front of the customer if they ask for it.
No problem.
That seems sensible. What's the problem then, Marius?
Well, the price was originally set for bigger loaves.
Well, true, they're smaller now, but they weigh just as much.
I can't deny it. I checked the weight myself.
Well, what are you putting in the bread? Lead?
Just flour from the wheat you ordered. Though I'm damned if I know why I'm baking white bread for folk that are used to eating even acorns.
How do you weigh the bread?
On the scales I brought here, how else?
And why do you think they're accusing you?
There's always folk like that. Nothing but gall, it is.
I've decided. You'll have to bake bigger loaves, at least a pound in weight.
But, sir, my bread...
If we're to get this village working properly, we can't have people going hungry.
Blue blood.
There you go. Take that, Master Baker. Alright, let's see if I can sell my shit to
Good
her.
day to you. What do you need? Goodbye.
Welcome back. Alright, oh. Ooh, might be able to sell some stuff here. Oh, got hiccups now.
God be with you. Good luck then. See you later.
Can't sell anything. Anything that I need to sell. We've got all those chalices that I've been collecting. What have we got over here? I need to go see if I can buy a new horse. I might not need a new horse because I want to compare to see whether they do. Yeah, if their horses are better than mine. I mean, mine's pretty fast.
Good health to you.
See you later.
Aha. Should be able to sell them to him. Yeah, I can sell everything to him. Except for what I actually need to... Oh, here we go. Joanne, welcome back to the stream, dude. How are you doing on this glorious Sunday evening? Although you're over in America, so it'll probably be in the afternoon for you. Right, that should be all the stuff that I do need to sell. I think there's a few sets of hoses that I wanted to sell as well. Like, oh, here we go. Hose brown. I get 1.5k. Not bad, not bad. Let's get some more out of him.
Can we do something about the price?
Alright, so?
Oh, my bad. I must have mistaken you for the guy that was on the other night. My bad. There was somebody else that was on the chat that had a name very similar to yours. Yeah, Netherlands. Yeah, so actually no, you're an hour in front of us then. Yes, I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Close. Drop the price a bit more and we'll shake on it. Aye, for that amount I can be persuaded.
Do apologise for accidentally calling you an American. Stables. Here we go. Let's see if I can get a horse that's better than mine.
God be with you.
Let's talk trade. Ooh, they do some nice. Ooh, we've got some nice, like, oh, armour. Look at this horse armour. This is awesome. I think the one that I've got at the moment does look quite good. Let's get the let's get this. Alright, let's compare the horses.
I'd like to buy a horse.
Well now, have you seen our steeds?
Not yet.
Then go and have a look in the stables so you know what you're buying.
May the Lord watch over you.
Alright, let's compare it. Oh shit, yeah. Pebbles is faster. Yeah, you know what, I do think that Pebbles is the best horse in the game. Yeah. I think that's one of the mods that I've got, that Pebbles is naturally one of the best horses, so there's no point me really buying one. But I will put this new tack on to him that I just got. Let's see what he looks like. Where is he? Oh, look at that. Armour plated. Almost. Although it seems a bit weird that he's got like armour plated on the face but nothing on the body. But then I don't think that horses with like a full suit of armour would actually do them any favours, because it would certainly hinder their mobility. I guess you just can't shoot them in the head with an arrow. Here's another interesting medieval fact. Did you know that animals could be held accountable for crimes just like humans, and they even had trials for them? So, say for instance, like an animal would like kill somebody, like a cow, for instance. You know, because as you know, that cows kill more people per capita than sharks do. God knows why. I mean, the ironic thing is they're literally more deadly than sharks. But again, if an animal would kill somebody back in medieval times, they would literally have a trial for them, and if they were found guilty, they would be sentenced to death, which is really stupid. And it was actually it's actually a thing, yeah. My God, I've earned over 43k in the last few days just leaving this money here. I'm just going to leave it just to keep going. I don't even know what I can do with that amount of money. Right, let's go. Oh, I need to feed the dog. Feed the dog. Tell him what a good boy he is.
Good fella. That's my boy.
I mean, Henry's taking a bit of a beating.
Look what I've got for you.
Oh, there's the bandits
love this.
at the camp that we just wiped out. See, there's a few more Houndmaster skills that I want to unlock with the dog, so that it can literally chase after people and like pull them down, and just completely tear them to pieces. Right, let's go to the Dutch coat. Another interesting fact as well is that in the early medieval times, people would hold their coins in a metal jug which was called a pig, Pygg. It was obviously, you know, but back in those days with you know, like clay pots and stuff. You know, that was a very big thing. And it wasn't until the 18th century that they actually renamed them piggy banks. And then that's where the whole term piggy bank came from, because of these old medieval pots that were called pigs, P-Y-G-G, not pronounced the same as like the animal pig. So nowadays, when your kids have those little piggy banks made out of porcelain or whatever, that's where they originated from. It actually came back from the 14th century. But they weren't called piggy banks until the 18th century. It's amazing the amount of things that we use in our everyday vocabulary that actually does have a genuine meaning that goes back hundreds of years. I'm full of all the facts tonight, I tell you. I'm on a roll. I should be a history teacher.
Goodbye.
Right.
I find it hard to believe myself.
No. It's been around since the 14th century. It wasn't until the 18th century that they just renamed it. Oh, here she is.
Is he gone?
Henslin? Aye, he is. You're a bit impatient, aren't you? What are you doing here after all this time, Henry? Do you want to have a bath? In the room with me?
Why not?
No. I'm just here to talk with you. That's all.
If that's what you want, all right. What about?
Leave this place. I'll help you.
What? Why? What are you on about?
Why do you live like this? Why don't you just leave?
How? Like I should just drop everything here, pack my things and go off to see someone I don't even know?
Why not?
It's madness. It's like starting all over from the beginning.
And why did you become,
A prostitute.
yeah.
If you're expecting to hear some touching tale about a poor girl tossed around by fate, you'll be disappointed. I didn't want a husband, and I needed money.
So just for money?
What do you think I do it for?
And nowadays they're
Love?
called Instagram models.
Have you got a problem with that?
No. Everyone has to make a living, but you don't have to be a bath maid.
So what else should I do, in your opinion?
You can just find yourself a different livelihood.
Why? What's wrong with the one I have?
What about when you get older? Do you think the men will still come to you?
That's true, unfortunately.
You can't go on like this forever. You could catch some nasty disease.
What do you know about such things?
I've seen plenty, believe me. Maybe too much.
Oh, sorry. I try not to think too much about that.
Well, maybe you should. The apothecary in Rat-Eye could tell you a lot about the ailments people come to him with.
I'm still not sure.
That could go badly.
Haven't you ever thought of doing something different?
Like what?
Ah, here we go.
Well, wouldn't you like to help the sick?
That's a lot of work, isn't it?
Yes. But you'd have nothing to be ashamed of.
I suppose not. You know, you might be right about some things.
Henry is right.
You'll leave it?
But how? Where would I go? What would I live on?
Wouldn't you like to help in the infirmary at Sasau Monastery?
Would they let me?
You're a bath maid who knows something about healing. They'd be glad to have you.
But where will I live?
There, of course. It's modest, but you'll have everything you need.
I'm not used to much anyway.
See then? I reckon you've nothing to worry about.
All right. Will we go right away?
God, she's easy to convince, isn't she?
We can go right now. Come on then.
All right. I'll just say farewell to the girls and pack a few things. Mother of God, I'm all in a flutter. To pack up and go, just like that.
You're doing the right thing.
Don't forget to wash your fanny.
We'll see.
Give a good old fucking wipe down. So, Joanne, how have you been this week? You been good? Yeah. Another one is taken off the market. So this is still Johanka's DLC quest. I'm not sure what the end game with this DLC is. It's certainly turning Henry into a bit of a godly-like person when he's an absolute serial killer. And he's mixed up in so much debauchery as well. Fair enough.
Here we are. Give it a while and you'll be happy here. Believe me.
Oh, Henry. I'm starting to have a good feeling about this. Maybe I'll really find happiness here.
I'm sure you will. Johanka will take care of you.
Speak of the devil.
He's very good at that.
You know, you're the first one to do something for me, without expecting anything. And I don't have anything to give you, unless, if you wanted. For one last time, together.
One last time. Why not?
Go on, Henry, get your dick wet. He just literally lectured her about the ills of being a prostitute and how bad it is, and then he just he's like, I've saved you from all that debauchery. Now let's fuck. Oh, Henry, you bad boy. Oh, that's how you play the game. Let's go up to the monastery and tell you. Actually, I've got to hand in these bandit ears as well while I'm here. Yeah, Johanka, I've done God's work. I've stopped her from being a prostitute. Scratches balls and wipes down cock. Yeah. I'm such a saint. Oh, there it is. The monastery.
Johanka's brain is addled. Don't be taken in by her nonsense. God be with you, my good man.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
My word. The gent is a bit rude, isn't he?
Get the hell out of here and leave Johanka and everyone else here in peace. Got it?
Ah, we'd love to oblige, but we really don't feel like going anywhere.
Oh dear.
enough of your nonsense. Clear off, and if I catch you round here again, I'll have you clapped in the pillory.
Good sir, surely you wouldn't pillory simple fellas like us just for wanting to earn a groschen. We'll be on our way, and you'll overlook our little intrusion, all right?
Get going, and don't dare come back.
Aye, we're going.
Don't fuck with Henry the Brave. I just love how abrupt he was. Fuck off. Fuck. Right, Johanka. I've brought you a whore.
God be with you, Henry.
Oh my god.
I went to Ledetsko like you asked me.
There's loads to talk to about.
And? How did it turn out?
You were right. Turned out well with Adela. I persuaded her to leave her trade and find a more virtuous job. She's here for you.
That's great news.
I promised her you take care of her, and I brought her here. She'll help you take care of the sick and injured, like you wanted.
You did a great job, Henry. Thank you. Of course I'll take care of her. We can't let her down now.
And how are things going here?
Much the same as always. There are always wounded and sick people. I'm on my feet from morning till night. But Matthias is better. I'm glad about that. There's these troublemakers, though.
Troublemakers?
I'll sort them out.
Aye. While you were gone, some thugs came here and kicked around the gifts that people brought. Then they vanished before the guards got here.
Oh? Who were they?
I didn't see them at it, but there's some fellas hanging around now by the entrance to the monastery. Maybe that's them? And whenever I go into town, they take liberties with me.
Take liberties how? Did they hurt you?
No. They just make all sorts of offensive comments on account of me speaking on the square.
Henry's not
and
going to take that.
when someone comes to see me, they make trouble for them. So now, almost no one wants to come here. Maybe you could have a word with them?
I already ran into those thugs, and they won't be giving you any more trouble. That I promise you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that scum was no match for me.
Henry gets things done.
Thanks, Henry. I thought they'd never go. You didn't say anything about it to the custodian, did you?
He knows nothing about it. You don't think I need the help of Sir Sebastian to deal with a few thugs, do you?
Good. I wouldn't want him to think I'm in distress.
Oh? Why's that?
Nothing. It's not important. Listen,
Oh.
there's some merchant staying
Sir
at the
Sebastian
Wagoners
has
Inn
given
who's
her the
been
beef.
asking after me. Would you go with me to see him? I know those thugs are gone, and it should be safe now, but...
Of course I'll go. It's only a stone's throw after all.
So how many women is Henry now slept with? I mean, I think that must have been about the 4th or 5th one since playing this this story. He's definitely getting about a bit, isn't he?
Havelov Colin, I believe you were asking for me?
Thank you for coming, Johanka. I hope you're not offended by this meeting place. I apologize, but I feel a little confused in your presence. It's your preaching. In truth, I don't know whether I'm speaking to you or the Virgin Mary.
Quite the Madonna is our Johanka. All she's missing is an infant in her arms.
And a blue cloak and a halo? No, no. I believe the Blessed Virgin speaks through me, that's all. Just like Henry's miraculous wit speaks through him. What is it you wanted to see me about, Pavel?
Divine Providence led me back to Sasau after many years, and by the same grace I heard the words you preached, and my eyes were opened.
Just as the Blessed Virgin wanted. Are you troubled by some sin, Pavel?
I've encountered many things in my life, but I never before heard a true prophetess speaking. And you're right. It came to me that it was time for me to make amends for my sin of long ago, and I decided to do some deed for the common good.
You speak very eloquently, Pavel, though a bit mysteriously. I'm not sure I understand you.
I notice you have an armed escort with you.
Henry is my protector, helper, and good friend. Because not everyone in Sasau hears the words of the Virgin with the same piety as you.
This may be yet another ray of divine providence. You see, I'm looking for someone with an adventurous but honest soul. Someone who would find some wealth that I lost and donate it all to the deserving in Sasau.
Aha! Henry here could be just the man you need.
Is that so, Henry?
I could top up at Primus Avlitz. It's no skin off my nose.
You won't find a more adventurous soul in these parts.
You speak boldly. That pleases me. Johanka, I'd like to thank you kindly for your visit. I don't wish to detain you any longer.
If you feel we've said all that needs to be said, I'll leave you and Henry to discuss things alone.
So,
Johanka is an exceptional person with an important mission, wouldn't you say?
it's a great honor that Our Lady chose her. For her and for us.
If we were only 1/10 as humble as she, eh?
Anyway, what is it you want help with?
It's like this. In the last year of Emperor Charles's reign, I came here to Sasau to close a profitable deal. But it didn't turn out entirely as planned, and I was obliged to hide some of my money in the woods near the town. Who would even imagine that in the ruins of an old settlement lies a real treasure trove? I tried to go and recover it myself, and I can be glad that I didn't pay for that attempt with my life, as you've probably noticed.
Yeah, I've just noticed a few scratches on your face. A merciless battle with a squirrel, was it?
The truth is even more absurd. I simply lost my footing and tumbled downhill. No doubt another divine sign that I ought to leave the search to someone such as yourself.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Merchants in the wilds are rare species, unlike humans. Where is this treasure of yours, then? I could get the dog to sniff it out.
I'll describe the way there. You can enter the woods between the quarry and the marshland. You can see the spot from here. There's a small stream that flows into the river. Following it upstream seems simple enough, but actually it took me a long time getting up that slope. As I already said, I tripped and rolled quite a way down, after which I considered it wiser to abandon my search. As if that weren't enough, I lost my hat there.
Well, maybe it'll still be there. Unless it's been devoured by some boar with good taste in clothing.
Who knows? If you should find it, you're welcome to have it. As you can see, I've already got a new one. Anyway, at the point where I fell, there's a forest track that joins the stream. If you follow it closely, and you'll need to keep your eyes peeled, you'll come upon the ruins of a settlement. And in one of those ruins, the money is stashed.
Right, quarry, stream, path, ruins. I should be able to remember that. And I should bring the treasure to you.
Actually, I'd rather you made the donation for me. I'm in no shape for running around now. Just come back when you've found it, or not. Meanwhile, I'll give some thought to who we shall donate the money to. Agreed?
Well, how could I refuse a pleasant stroll in the countryside? I'll be happy to go and look for your stash.
You are indeed an adventurous soul, Henry. As I recall, I hid there not only a large amount of groschen, but also something else. Nothing valuable, just a dagger which will be rusty by now. Please bring that to me too, as a memento. Good luck, Henry. And thank you.
Right, where is this treasure hidden? Oh, fuck. Could be anywhere down here.
It'll certainly be a fine church here, but I doubt it.
Well, actually, before I do that, what other quests have I got going at the moment? Right, let's go. Let's go see if I can find this money of his. Said it was a settlement.
Yeah.
I do love the scenery in this game. Interesting sight. What have we found? Well, this is the marshland. I'm stuck on something. Oh, fish trap. I can do fishing here. I need to be closer to a fishing spot. I'm in a freaking fishing spot. I'm not going to argue with the game's mechanics.
Here's a stream. I've got to follow its course upstream, deeper into the woods.
Bearing in mind I'm just winging it, I don't actually know where I'm going, so I don't know if I'm going in the right way or not. It's bloody steep though, isn't it?
I reckon I can't be even halfway. That forest trail must be higher.
Well, I'll keep following it. I need to get me another can soon. Oh, hold on, what's this up here?
Here's that footpath. This is definitely the right way.
There's his hat. There's still all their food.
Before that, the campaign in 1355 and 56. 800 spears on the left flank.
Poaching, are we?
No, I'm on guard against Quumos here, see?
Oh, on the lookout for Cumos, are you?
Aye, the whole countryside's full of them. You must have smelt them yourself.
Oh, I can't say I've smelt any Cumos here lately.
You haven't got a nose for 'em. Quumos have a funny smell about 'em, see? Like a mouldy foot rubbed with blueberries.
Is there some abandoned settlement somewhere nearby?
Aye, at the end of the trail through the woods. Just follow it and you'll get to this mysterious kind of place. I saw some mercenaries going there not long ago, probably hunting Quumos. That ain't my style there. I'm more of a sneaky fella. I like to spot them at a distance or crouch behind a wall.
What's so mysterious about this place?
There's a lot of lairs and dens, valuables left by ancestors. You only have to put your ear to the ground and listen to the stones, know what I mean?
I don't, but I can imagine it.
And the branches whisper sometimes.
I'm just going to get me another can and I'll be back in a moment. Ugh. Need more cider. Right, so we'll follow the trail. I think I'm going to have to put on my armour because I have a feeling I'm going to be getting involved in a fight. Just in case, I'm all armoured up, ready to go.
I must remember this spot when I'm on the way back.
No, I'm just going to fast travel. Well, the music's changed, it's got quite dark. What's this?
Dead and looted.
Right, 6 in the evening. So it's going to get dark soon.
I'm here at last.
Oh, here we are.
I'll have to comb the whole place.
Great. Well, he didn't do a very good job, did he? Just in case. I've been overrun very easily before in the past.
Hey, kimono! Itt nem látok. Megjött a mulatság. Istenem, vigyázz ott! Itt a... Hát, ez rövid lesz.
Why am I getting fucked up so easily?
Hé, ott van! Vigyázz!
What the hell? How have they literally just like completely fucked me up so quickly? I'm glad I saved.
Leave it, I said. No!
Mit keresel itt? Véletlenül kibújtál anyád szoknyája alól? Vigyázz! Itt az ellenség! Richard, ott van!
Doesn't bat an eyelid. I'll have to train him better.
Hé, ott van! Vigyázz!
So why Henry is like, he's like really weak all of a sudden.
Mutatsz már valamit! Feladom. Elegem. No, ez meg lesz.
It's like he can't do any battles anymore. What's going on? Jesus, that was just really, really ridiculous. Usually Henry does pretty well in all the fights, but in that one, it's like every single time I was swinging my sword, he was instantly out of breath. Oh, that's 3 of them. Was there only 3 here?
Who's this then?
Oh. Something just showed up on... Was there anything on the floor over here? Because it just kind of showed up. Can you remember what you said where he buried it? You said it was an encampment that he buried somewhere. What the fuck is that with him?
That's a good boy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
Well, you must have noticed though how quickly Henry's getting like worn out from fighting now. Like before, he'd be like swinging all over the place, and everybody would be like, you know, taking a right beating. But now Henry's the one taking the beating. Found it.
This must be someone else's hiding place.
Oh. Well, I found treasure, it's just not the treasure he wanted. Get the feeling this is going to be a little bit more difficult than I think it is. Doesn't help it's getting dark as well. I might have to sleep here tonight because it's getting hard to see things. Although there is a house over here. Is there anything in the house? Can't even get in the house, I don't think. Okay, we're gathering stinging nettles.
That's a good boy. That's my boy.
Hmm. Yeah, it's getting quite dark, so yeah, I'm probably going to have to sleep here for the evening. I need to go to the toilet anyway, so it's probably a good time. Right, so we're back in a minute, gonna go to the toilet, and we'll see if we can find this bloody treasure. And I'm back. Right, let's go to sleep. You can't sleep and save, can you? Well, if I've killed them all, I might as well change back into my normal clothing anyway. I'm a bit confused on why Henry just can't fight properly anymore. Oh, it's foggy. I feel that there's something to do with this house though, because there's a house here. Is there any way to get into this place? What's this? I thought it was a chest then. Oh, there is a way in. Oh. There isn't a way in. I thought... This is so frustrating. Can't jump while overloaded. Where are we anyway? Is there a cave over here or something? Ooh. Ooh, a gold ring. Ooh, Nighthawk, take that. Ah! It brings you inside the house.
This isn't it.
Oh. I'm stuck now.
This must be someone else's hiding place.
Oh, I'm stuck. I'm gonna have to move things over to the horse.
Pavel's stash must be somewhere else.
Great. But where though? Oh shit! I can't get out. Can I go up the beam? Oh. I guess I can. Is there anything up there though? Because okay, well I just completely clipped through that one. Oh, there doesn't seem to be anything up there, does there? I went down there. I might actually have to go back and ask him. So I don't want to keep faffing around here all day trying to find this thing, because I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I've already searched a few places already. Oh yeah, I already searched that earlier.
This isn't it.
The fuck, did that rabbit just die because I walked into it? Well, that's the cave entrance. Might have to go back to him and ask him where it was. He did say you needed to have like a very careful eye though. Yeah, I think I'm just going around in circles now. Oh yes, same place.
This must be someone else's hiding place.
See what the quest says. Right, let's go back to Pavel and see. Oh, didn't want to do that. See if he can give me any more clues to where it is, because I'm just going to be wasting time going around in circles now. Where's he gone? He's not showing up on the map anymore. See if there's anything on Google, see if that can help us, because I don't want to keep going backwards and forwards. Let's see. Bloody pop-ups. On the north side of the camp there's a hut. Inside the hut in the corner you'll find the money and a blade. Right, okay. So where am I now? Right. I mean, I can't see a hut, so it must be that house. It must be that fallen house that. Because I've already been in the house and I can't find anything in the house. So I'm gonna have to try and. We've got an axe, but that's not it. It says the money should be there and a blade, but I can't find. Oh, here we go. What's this? Oh, here we go. This was hidden out the way. Ah. There was two huts. This one was hidden by the trees.
Here it is. Groschen and a dagger.
See, 'cause I was even looking at this and I didn't even notice the hut over there. Right, let's go back to him then. If I go here, I can end the this quest up because I've got to give in the bandit ears anyway. According to Google, you're supposed to do that stealthily, not get caught, to get some kind of achievement. Well, obviously I didn't do that very well, but then I didn't know that was supposed to be a stealth mission. Hello, you all good? Was it a fun night out?
It was alright, it wasn't what I was expecting. I thought it was some sort of Christmas lights. It wasn't.
Okay. I mean, he kind of didn't really know that he was going until he was told that he had to go.
He didn't want to go out. He made his point of proving to everyone that he was
Right, let's go handle this gearing and get this mission done. I'll probably get given more bandit camps to go to. But I'm a bit confused on why Henry's not able to fight in combat very well at the moment. He's just being ridiculously weak. Hi.
Hello. Bye-bye.
Oh, here he is. No, that's not him. It's so dark in his houses.
This is what it was. I think that's a shark. And a turtle. And
Excuse me, sir. I need...
It can wait.
it wasn't like
I haven't seen Johanka for some time, but you, on the other hand, seem to be constantly running around her. Tell me, how is she? Is anything the matter with her? If anything at all is troubling her, be sure to tell her. I'll be glad to help.
The Blessed Virgin chose her to show sinners the error of their ways and lead them on the path of righteousness.
Oh, I see.
Her message is intended for all. You should come and hear her too.
I certainly shall.
I found this document in the woods by Sasau. Careful, it's a bit bloody.
Don't tell me those fools got themselves. To hell with it. And did you come across any humans?
Yes, they're finished.
There now. It's not such a fuck-up after all. Here's some money for you. It was supposed to be for those idiots, but it seems they asked for 100 groschen more than they deserved.
I've taken care of that camp.
Oh, yes? And what proof might you have of that?
Here it is.
Yeah.
Well, there we are. One less thing to worry about.
I
Here's
get
your reward.
so much more money now
It
for
looks
doing
like
these
your
bandit
job
missions.
is done. We don't know of any other camps, so let's hope we'll have some peace for a while.
Very well.
What are you loitering around here for? You did your job, you got your money. What more could you want?
I've got ears to give you.
Nothing. That'll be all.
I'm glad. Now be off with you. I still have things I need to do.
I have some, well, trophies.
Let's have them. Those scoundrels deserved it. Take care.
Oh, I've got loads of money from him. I've literally bankrupted him, probably. Right, let's go find this other guy and give him his money, because I'm getting paid ridiculous amounts of money now just for doing quests. I don't even need to steal anything now or sell anything from people that I kill anymore. Yeah, but so there's definitely something up with Henry's combat now, because I've noticed in the last few times I've been in combat, he's literally swung his sword and been like completely out of breath, and it's like, why is that suddenly now an issue? He's getting his ass handed to him by humans. There he is, the one with the silly hat.
So I went looking for that stash of yours.
And how did you get on?
There really was money there, and quite a lot of it. And I found that dagger. When you were talking about donating the money for the common good, what did you have in mind?
The Virgin Mary chose Sassau as the place to reveal her message, didn't she? You don't have to go any further than the Rathaus or the Church of St. Martin. Both places carry the same weight for me. The important thing is, I know Bailiff Hashek or Father Fabian will handle the donation better than, say, the monastery.
Wouldn't you say Johanka's infirmary is working for the common good?
Certainly. But its financial affairs are handled by the monastery, which has a very poor record in that respect.
Coming.
Then you can go and explain to Johanka and the wounded yourself that they'll suffer on just because you're worried the monastery will build more scaffolding for your money.
That's not how I meant it. It's just that, as a Colleen councillor, I
Yeah,
had a
don't piss
certain
off your
property
Johanka.
dispute with the monastery.
And you'd let my former Skalitz neighbours and Johanka suffer on because of some personal grudge? Do you really think the Overseer would give them nothing when it's his duty?
I'd rather the Rathaus or the church had the money. I suppose you're right. I'll allow a donation to the monastery.
Good, because I'll kill you in your sleep if you don't. Give money to Sassau Bailiff, make donations to common good. Okay, so... yeah, let's go give it to Johanka. Actually, it's not letting me give it to Johanka. I wonder if Henry ever gets to bang her as well, because he's banged everyone else. In fact, the ironic thing is, in this game, when it first started, he had his girlfriend Bianca, and they even had like proper flirty talk when you first started playing about what they were going to do to each other that night, and you never even got to do it with her. But literally every other female that's kind of spoken to Henry, he's proper like giving her a bit of fucking meat. Okay, is that the priest? Looks like it. No, that's not him. It's this guy over here.
I hope I can be of some humble service to you.
It was young Zmola.
What?
Zmola's the one responsible for all the thefts and death. He tried to kill me and Leszek and God knows who else.
Sweet Jesus. Where is he now?
Dead. I killed him in self-defense.
Oh, that was about 3 weeks
So is
ago.
that the end of it, do you think?
It looks that way. Leszek was helping him, but he's dead. So things should settle down from now on.
God bless. Even so, we'll have to reconsecrate the monastery.
I have a gift of money for Johanka's infirmary.
Johanka's, you say? I'd like to remind you that the infirmary belongs to the monastery, which decides how to allocate donations. But of course, as long as no other serious issues arise, the infirmary will benefit. Who is the donor?
The donation is in my name. Henry of Skalitz.
Very well. And how much is it?
This much. I'll hold on to the rest.
It's not any great amount, but I must express my gratitude. On behalf of the whole Sasau monastery, of course. See you later.
Right, I better help with Johanka, because otherwise some monks are going to get stabbed in their sleep if she's not helped out. Hey Gaz, welcome to the stream, dude. How are you doing? I believe relieved to know we did the monastery quest in the last stream earlier on this week, and it went a lot smoothly than the first 2 times I did it. Now it wasn't anything fun. It was a quick one. It had the best outcome as well. Nobody died.
I did what you asked. I donated the money for the common good.
Thank you. Who did you give the money to?
I gave it all to the monastery overseer. I'm sure it'll go towards Johanka's care for the sick.
Perhaps in the end you did the best thing. Even if it's only a gesture, that we are concerned for those poor wretches. Thank you.
Should have given all the money.
It was an honor to meet an honorable,
I thought I had to share it
man
amongst
like
a group of different
God
people,
be
not
with
just... Steve,
Farewell,
welcome.
Pavel.
Take care.
Everyone's on tonight. Alright, that's that quest done. I've got to say, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. Alright, let's go tell Johanka that the job is done. Fucking dog's run away again. Why is he being so insubordinate? I suppose we've got to go see Teresa at some time and have another date with her. Maybe she might put out again. There he is, old iron face. Alright. Yeah, Johanka scares me. She's very fiery. Where is she? Is she in here? Oh, there she is.
Henry!
About that burger from Colleen.
How did it go?
It all turned out well. I found that treasure of his, and I even persuaded Pavel to donate it to
Pebbles.
the infirmary.
Really? That's incredible. Everything is working out in the end. Now, if only Matthias would get better.
What about those thugs? Did they come back again?
No, not at all. It's like the ground swallowed them up. But, Henry, something else has happened.
Oh God.
What's that?
She's got gonorrhea, isn't she?
The Blessed Virgin visited me again, and she gave me a new message. And I must spread the word to the people right away.
You better not go anywhere on your own. I'll accompany you.
Thanks.
Henry
Maybe
to the rescue.
It would be better to avoid the town and meet somewhere out of the way. There's a meadow near the woods by Sasau. It's not too far. We could go there.
That would be wise. All right.
We'll set out tomorrow at dawn. In the meanwhile, you can sleep here if you want. I'll find you a bed. If not, just come at dawn. But don't be late.
Ugh, I've been running around like the devil is on my heels. I could certainly use some sleep.
Don't tempt Satan. Come on then. I'll make up a bed for you and get you something to eat.
Get that gash out, girl. I've been working my arse off for you.
I can't wait.
Goodbye.
Bloody hell, 17 hours I've got to wait. How are you doing, Steve, anyway? I don't really hear much from you anymore. Personally, I would have said that 5 AM would have been dawn, but okay, 8 AM. Yeah, I was going to say, you've been very kind of quiet in the last few weeks.
Did you sleep all right, Henry?
Oh, like a log. I haven't slept that well for ages.
There. You see how everyone gets well taken care of here. Let's get going, so we're not late.
I'm right on your heels.
Oh, Henry's looking quite dirty. He needs a bath. It's also a very common myth about medieval people, the peasants. They weren't actually very dirty in the medieval times, although everyone seems to think they were. They were actually very, very clean. They needed to be quite clean for being like merchants and stuff like that. But yeah, everyone thought they were filthy, but they weren't.
A procession of fine people who had crowns on their heads.
It was also very ungodly to be filthy as well. And you know what people were like back in them days when it comes to God and stuff.
At their sides. But then came demons of hell. Some of the men drew their swords to battle them. But others began to embrace the demons. They forgot the law, forgot justice, and only used the people for their own ends. The wretched people could take no more. They stopped obeying their wicked masters and sought refuge with the princes of the just. Then the Virgin Mary came to the wicked ones. At her first step, their rich cloaks burst into flames.
Oh, it's going to kick off.
At her second, their swords broke into pieces. At her third, the crowns cracked on their heads. And
Watch
then...
out! They're coming. Run!
Come on, Henry.
Let there be no bloodshed.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Oh, we're doing it this way, are we? I don't even know who I'm fighting.
You'll get what for!
Seriously, what the hell is going on? Henry is like really taking a beating.
Come here. What's up? Out yourself! Bring it on!
See, Henry can't fight anymore. Seriously, like two hits and he's on his arse. Oh, come on, there's got to be a better way to do that. I've no idea why Henry can't fight anymore. Earlier on in the game, he was just going around just like kicking the shit out of everyone with swords, you know, with his bare hands. Now he just cannot fight.
Is that all you've got?
Look it out!
Come here, lily liver. Shit. What's the matter? Come on.
Okay, let's just do it one at a time.
Is that the best you can do? Damn.
Okay, he can fight again now.
Shit, bring it on. No curva.
It's so weird.
Thanks for helping us, Henry. You're a champion.
You've not been keeping up with your alchemy classes, have you? Well, what have I missed? Because like, earlier on in the game, like literally a few chapters ago or a few streams ago, I was like using my swords, my shields, my fists, and I was kicking ass. Now, Henry's really struggling.
Johanka, you managed to get away?
Yes, yes.
I mean, Henry's always looking
They
like he's had the
didn't
shit
even
kicked out of him
follow
all the
us.
time now.
I think they just wanted to attack you. And are you all right? They didn't harm you.
I'm alright. And the others too. We're no easy mark.
Praise God.
Well, that was cheeky.
It's a good thing you were there. I never thought something like that could happen.
You mustn't let them intimidate you. You have truth on your side. The truth of the Virgin Mary, who chose you.
Thank you. I needed to hear that. I mustn't give up. On account of Matthias, as well as you and everyone
it certainly
else.
explains a lot.
That's the spirit. The words of Our Lady must ring out loud and clear.
While we're on the subject, what do you think about what I preached?
It was wonderful. There was great truth in what you said. The nobility doesn't look out for us, only for themselves. We should cast down the unjust and prodigal ones.
Oh, I didn't think it would provoke such passion.
How can those who are themselves dishonest criticize and pass judgment on us? That shouldn't be allowed to continue.
Maybe. I really don't know much. I only preach what the Virgin tells me. Henry, there's one more thing I'd like to talk to you about. Another sinner came to me looking for help. Would you take care of that?
God, here we go again.
Of course.
She needs to stop
I'll
eating
help
them
you with
mushrooms.
whatever you need. What's it about this time?
This time it's about you.
Me?
Everyone sins, Henry, and you're no exception.
I don't know where you're going with this, and I don't like it much.
No one is entirely without sin, but we must do penance and make amends.
I did a lot of good too, you know.
I know, Henry. I'm not condemning you. I'm just saying you should acknowledge your sins and make amends.
Yes. I am a sinner. You were chosen by the Virgin Mary. Who am I to deny you? Please, tell me how I can make amends.
First, you must acknowledge your sins. Haven't you ever killed anyone, Henry?
1 or 200.
Alright, I killed that bastard Runt. And I'd do it again. For Skalitz, and for everything else he did. Never before did I want to hurt someone so much. And it felt great,
Virgin
smashing
Mary.
that evil face of his. And I'm not done yet. I'll find that Markvart von Aulitz, and when I'm done with him, even the demons in hell will feel sorry for him.
Mary, Mother of God!
You're not
Such
winning her
rage
over.
and hatred. You mustn't let it take control of you. Where there is anger, there is the devil.
Alright, Yoda, fucking hell.
There was nothing else I could do. I can't help myself. I'm still so angry.
Henry, if you can't learn to live with it, it will destroy you.
But how?
Fear leads to hate.
How
Hate
can I
leads to the
reconcile
dark side.
myself to that? That monster killed my parents.
And if you let yourself be blinded by vengeance, you'll turn into the same kind of monster as he is.
I don't know how I can...
Time heals all wounds.
You know, sometimes you speak like a saint. I'll try. I'll try and come to terms with it.
And apart from Runt, have you ever killed someone?
About
you told
that.
me about that murderer, but you didn't really have a choice there. But otherwise?
There were others. Merciful Christ, forgive me. Forgive me for all the terrible things I've done. I'm not worthy of your kingdom.
Leave it to God to decide who deserves to enter his kingdom. And another
I've
thing.
got a lot of potions, actually, to be
you
fair.
have coveted thy neighbour's wife.
Oh.
Let's not forget all the people that I've murdered in their sleep just to get their groschen.
She seduced me. It wasn't my fault.
Hmm.
The Lady of Talmberg ordered me to bring a horse to her and bring wine to her chamber. What could I do? I didn't know what she was after. With that shirt and everything.
You're saying she forced you?
Well, not exactly. But when the Lady of Talmberg offers me a gift, I can hardly refuse.
Well, all right. But don't forget, in the end, it's you who are responsible for your own deeds.
I'll remember that.
And from what I've heard, you've been light-fingered on occasion.
What?
They say you're a thief, Henry. Who'll take anything that isn't nailed down.
That's true.
It's true. I haven't been a good Christian. I'm ashamed of myself. Please forgive me.
He doesn't give a fuck.
It's not me you should come to for forgiveness, but to those who you robbed. And God.
Yes. Yes, I'll do that.
And I heard you've been locked up in the jailhouse more than once.
Oh,
it's a wonder you're here at all now and not rotting in the stocks.
Well...
That's not something that happens to honest folk, is it? What do people think of you?
I had a secret assignment.
Ah, that must have been very secret indeed. You had everyone in the whole province fooled. Henry.
No, I just murdered a load of people in their sleep and I got caught.
Is no trivial thing. And you did other bad things too. You can't just wave it all away. You have to unburden your soul and repent of all your bad deeds.
So surely there's got to be a playthrough that you can do where you don't kill anyone, you don't steal anything, you don't go with the bathhouse maids or anything like that, where she's not proper like nagging you for all the shit that you've done.
I agree.
But it does sound like a very boring
Tell
playthrough
me,
though.
Please. How should I make amends?
You have to undertake a pilgrimage of penance. On the way you'll have plenty of time to meditate on your sins. Go to Ujits. There's a Marian church there. Put on a penitent's robe and walk barefoot as a sign of humility.
Can't I just ride there?
Certainly not. You have to do penance, not your horse.
And will that really relieve my soul?
If you do it sincerely and with humility, contemplating your sins, Our Lady will see and bless you.
But what if I can't carry the weight of my sins?
You've carried it up to now.
Yes, because I never had to think about it. Until now.
If you find the burden too great, pray, and it will be lightened. If you pass a cross or shrine along the way, stop and pray for forgiveness, and it will give you the strength to go on. God will help you to bear the weight of any sin.
Could you imagine
that
living
you
in this
sincerely
day and
repent
age?
for in your prayers. For every sin, sincere repentance at each sacred place. For every repentance, absolution.
Thank you, Johanka. I suppose facing up to my sins is really the only thing I can do now.
And when you get to Ujits, pray to the Virgin Mary to intercede with God for forgiveness and mercy. And when you've finished, give a donation to the church.
Oh? How much?
For your sins, at least 1,200 groschen. Don't waste time. Get going right away.
Oh, so it has a price
I'll
tag
expect you
then.
back in a week.
See, the thing is, in medieval times, you know, when you were kind of tried for things, they were really, really fucking harsh. Let me just pause this for a second. It was absolutely ridiculous. You were fucking guilty no matter what. Basically, there was like these three things that they would do with you. Back in, I think it was, it was way back in the early ages, in the Dark Ages, that firstly you had to hold a red hot iron bar that had just been taken off of the blacksmith's fire, and you'd have to walk 3 paces with it in your hand. And if your hand was still burnt after 3 days, you were guilty. You know, if your wound hadn't healed after 3 days, you were guilty. Secondly, the other alternative option was they would tie you up and throw you in a pond or a lake. If you floated, you were guilty. The third option was trial by combat. If you fought against one of the noble knights, like you had to be a proper member of nobility, like a proper assigned noble knight. If you fought against him and he won, you were guilty and you were left for fucking dead. So it's like, the justice system back in them days was so unfair because you was guilty no matter what, because it went against like common sense that if you're going to hold a red hot iron bar, you're going to be burnt after 3 fucking days, no matter whether you're guilty or not. Same for if you float in water, that's just natural physics. Doesn't mean you're guilty. It just means that you can fucking float. But again, if it was trial by combat and he was a better fighter and he beat you, then you were guilty. If you beat him, then maybe you were innocent. I don't know, but most of the peasants in the time weren't trained enough to fight against the nobility knights. Oh my god, what's going on here? What's all this? Visit the sacred sites and do penance for your sins. Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go. Alright, looks like I'm going to Townburg then. Well, I'm not walking, I'm taking my freaking horse. Fuck what she said. Come on, Pebbles. Run her over and kill her.
Yeah.
Ushits I do have to go to, but there's all this other stuff that I've got to do as well. All this.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just go. Okay, let's go to Ushits then. Just because I've got all these other things that I've got to do for my sins and that. You know what? It's going to take all bloody night having to do all these blue markers. Let's just go straight to Ushits. I got off my horse so she can keep happy that I had to walk it myself. Even if I am fast travelling it. Well, Bruce, we was talking about like things that we use in everyday speech nowadays that have come from medieval times. There's the kids' nursery rhyme, "London's Bridge is Burning Down." In 1017, that's what it came from. In 1017, when the Saxons came up the Thames in their boats, they attached ropes to it and pulled it down. It was part of their initial attack, and that's where the initial nursery rhyme, London Bridge is falling down, came from. It was the Saxons that fucking did it back in 1017. That was pretty much when was it? I think it was it the 10th century? Yeah, the 10th century when all the Vikings initially started to come over here and attack us all. Yep, I'm full of historic facts tonight, I tell you. I think because the bridge in question was actually in their way, so they literally just rolled up to it in their longboats and that. They just kind of just attached loads of ropes to it and just pulled the whole fucking thing down. Oh, pray.
So, I made it this far. Ave Maria, gratia plena. I don't know the rest in Latin. But she'll understand my native tongue too, won't she? Holy Mary, Queen of Heaven, Merciful Mother, Just Virgin, loving, yes, loving and forgiving. Please look down on me and hear me, a great sinner. I want to say sorry and repent, to do penance for being such a villain and for all the terrible things I did. I have sinned terribly. I killed a man, Runt.
That sounds like a
He
Queen
was a criminal and a murderer, and he deserved it.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
But I shouldn't have killed him.
I killed a man.
Even though he deserved it. It's not for me to judge and punish others. It was a sin, committed in anger, and it burdens my soul. Please forgive me, and let me make amends.
How are you doing anyway, Gaz, by the way? I haven't asked how you been in the last couple of weeks.
And I killed other people too. Oh, merciful Mother of God. Sometimes righteously, sometimes I had to, but sometimes I was simply overcome by anger and... Oh, please forgive me. And I did all sorts of wicked deeds. I lied and stole and behaved like a villain and a thug. I'm truly sorry for my deeds. And I promise I won't do them again. And I'll make a donation to the church to make amends for everything. And I have fornicated. I'm ashamed of it. But I'll be more virtuous from now on, I promise. Well, as I said, I have sinned. But at heart, I'm not a bad person. I know I failed in some of the trials you sent me, but please, give me a chance to make amends. I beg your forgiveness, Almighty God. Please forgive a humble sinner, as Jesus Christ forgave those who nailed him to the cross.
Still breathing, can't say more than that. Well, as long as you've got a roof over your head, food in your belly, and bills are paid, everything else is not important. However, if ever you need to have a chat or whatever, I'm always willing to come on Discord and have a talk with you, dude. You know, I'm always here.
Mother of God, intercede with God for the souls of my parents, and let them find mercy in the kingdom of heaven. They were honest people, who didn't deserve what happened to them. And I promise I'll be virtuous, the most virtuous of men, so as not to bring shame to their memory. Amen.
Pater noster, qui es in cielo, sanctificetur nomen tuum, veniat regnum tuum,
And that goes for everyone. Anybody that's having any kind of stress or problems in their life and all the rest of it. You know, if ever you need to talk, I'm always about.
Sicut et nos dimissimus debitoribus nostris, et ne inducas nos in tentationem, sed libera nos a
I've learnt pilgrimage. Make a donation to Ushit's church. Well, where's the cash box? Oh, I didn't visit all the sites. Nah, I ain't doing all that. Well, she said I needed to pay at least about 1,200. Right, is there anything I can steal from here? Because I've really not learnt my lesson. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I've got to know quite a lot of you anyway. Let me just go in here, it's quiet. I've got to know quite a lot of you anyway. I mean, Gaz, I've been on Discord chat with him before, and I know his history, and I know what gets him down. And you, Bruce, yep, same with you. You've spoken to me as well, and you tell me what gets you down as well. I get down as well. We all do. But obviously there's a stigma of being men that we all have to kind of like just man up and get on with it and all that shit. And you know, sometimes just talking to another person, another dude, you know, it can help. You know, and I'm not being sponsored or paid to say that or whatever. I've spoken to I've helped a lot of people in the past where they've all been stressed out and been depressed and stuff like that, because life is a bit of a shitter and it's not getting any easier at the moment with the way things are in the world, what with the way bills are going up and everything else. Everyone gets pissed off, everyone gets stressed, and everyone gets down. Best thing to do is, if you're having a bad day, talk about it. Doesn't make you any less of a person, and talking about it helps people out. Well, helps you out. Can you just pause your Jedi training for a second? I need to speak to you. There we go.
How are you?
Let's go on an orgy.
I want to make a donation to the church as a token of repentance for the things I did wrong. Here you are.
And I gladly accept your offering, my son. I'll
Of course
pray
he does.
for your forgiveness. But I'm curious, how come you got so devout all of a sudden? Has something happened?
Johanka sent me to do penance to the Virgin Mary and make a donation to her church.
Johanka?
Yes, Father. It's a long story.
Not to worry, lad. I had to listen to a lot of long stories at the university in Prague. Each of the masters tried to speak longer than the others so as not to appear less learned. I can handle it, believe me.
Well, one thing you should do, Bruce, is come on to Discord with me, Robin, Steve, American Steve, and all the rest of them when we go on to the Crazy Shit website. Because every 2 weeks, literally every 2 weeks or so, we basically go into Discord and we share our screens, and we go on to crazyshit.com, and basically it's just a compilation of videos of people getting hurt and all kinds of fucked up shit, and we just have a good old laugh. Especially when we watch the videos called People Having a Worse Day Than You. It can be a little bit brutal sometimes, but you know, it's just something that it's just one of our little things that we do. And I'd love for you to kind of join us for one session in a couple of weeks' time when we have our next one.
Right. If you like. Johanka is a girl from Skalitz. I've known her since, well, all my life. But recently, some peculiar things have been going on.
Haven't they everywhere? These are dark times.
No, wait though. This is something
No
different.
Petru, welcome to the
Virgin
stream,
Mary
dude. How are you
has been
doing tonight?
appearing to Johanka.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. Our Lady visits her in her dreams and shows her... well, I don't know what. Johanka says the Virgin
No Petru or
tells
No
her
Petru?
some words of wisdom.
I'll probably,
Wants her to
probably
pass them
butchering
on
that
to the
word.
people.
Good lord. What did she show her? Tell me.
Well, once she preached to the people about how we were all sinners and must repent. Otherwise, beasts of hell would come for us and rip us to pieces. Something like that. But if we're virtuous, Our Lady
Yeah,
will
all good,
drive
thank
the
you, all
beasts
good.
away, save us. Of course, when Johanka speaks, it sounds a lot better, really. She speaks completely differently than she usually does. Like some kind of angel.
Damn.
Well, welcome to the story anyway.
That sounds very...
We're about halfway through the game now, I think.
Henry. You wouldn't be making it up by any chance.
No, I swear by the Blessed Virgin, it's all true. I was there myself.
I see. Well, that is really extraordinary. And what do the people think of all this?
The Sasau folk go and listen to her preach, and that's not all. Then they go to her looking for help in making amends. And she helped a lot of people like that.
That's interesting. Very interesting indeed. The Masters of Prague ought to hear this. Some might even agree. What about you, Henry? What do you think of it?
I believe everything she says. Johanka would never lie, and she's helped so many people. She's the most virtuous person I know. The Virgin Mary couldn't have chosen anyone better. And what do you think? You're a learned man.
It's hard to say. Maybe I should go to Sasau and see for myself. Thank you for telling me, lad. One thing is certain, though. There are interesting times ahead. That you can be sure of.
Oh, yes.
More interesting than now. Don't know if I'll be able to handle that. Anyway, I should get back to Johanka. I shouldn't keep her waiting. God be with you, Father.
Wait a moment. You came here the whole way from Sasau on foot?
That's right, Father. Path or no path, over hill and vale, trudging my weary way.
Ah, and may God watch over you and lighten your load. May the Lord watch over you.
I was hoping to get drunk with him and go on another orgy spree with him again. Right, where to now? Right, let's go finish up with Johanka. There's nothing else to do up there. Yeah, so next time we have a Discord session where we all go and watch these crazy funny videos. I'll try and see if you're about. We usually do it around about sort of seven half. Usually the same time that I do my streaming, to be fair, because Robin gets involved with it as well, and that because she doesn't stay up too late because she has to get up early in the morning for work now. So yeah, we usually start around about sort of 7ish. We watched a couple of weeks worth literally this week, so we probably have to wait another about 2 weeks before there's enough videos to make it worth it again. But yeah, you'll love it. If one thing we've learned is that motorbikes are absolutely stupid, because all the motorbike crashes that we see in these videos where they drive into each other, they're all looking where they're going and they still drive into each other. It's like, how did you make it to this stage in life without becoming like, you know, a bunch of flowers taped to a tree? But there's a whole load of dumb ways to die videos as well, and like people just doing really stupid shit. And there's also a lot of Final Destination stuff where people die from freaky accidents, and yeah, we try not to go for any of like the real graphic stuff, because a lot of people don't like watching any of that. But it's just mainly just silly stuff like people fighting and just people just hurting themselves, basically, you know. Some of it's fit for YouTube, some of it isn't, but we all have a good laugh. And it certainly makes us feel better when we realise that we don't have it that bad.
nothing to see. On your way.
Ooh. What's going on here?
Where's your hunter?
She's locked up at the rat house. Orders of the bishop.
Locked up? For what?
That's
for
for me.
heretical speeches. Run along now. If you want to chat about it, go and talk to that monk who smells like an apothecary shop. He's in a flap about it too. Take care.
Oh shit. Oh nice, we'll definitely get you involved in the next one then, dude. I need to go to the toilet again. I'll be back in a minute. That cider's gone right through me. Bear with me 2 minutes. And I'm back. Yeah, cider. I don't drink beer anymore. Cider is the way forward. As I was saying to Bruce earlier on tonight, beer, can you honestly say that you get beer because you think it tastes really nice? Because beer, no matter what brand you get, Foster's, Stella, Kronenberg, all that lot, it just tastes the same, but it doesn't. It's not really what you would class as a nice taste. Whereas cider, it's nice and fruity. Now tonight I am drinking Knight's cider. It kind of goes very well with the theme of the game that we're playing tonight, and it's also 8.4%, so it gets me where I need to go very quickly. Right, so back into the quest. What are we doing today? Find out what happened to Johanka. Right, so I'm assuming I've got to talk to a load of people then. Nicodemus, he will know what's going on.
What happened to Johanka?
Nothing good, I'm sorry to say. She was locked up by the papal inquisitor Bishop Yaroslav of Benishov. It seems he somehow caught wind of this preaching of hers. He's accused her of spreading heresy and had her placed under arrest.
Jesus Christ. What's going to happen to her?
Well, bearing in mind in the early 2000s, I used to drink
It all
Tennant's
depends on
and
the
Special
Inquisitor
Brew.
and how
It tastes
he
like rocket
decides.
fuel, but it
The
got me where I need to
accusations
go
brought
very
against
quickly.
Johanka are very serious.
Well, we must do something.
Well, you can try talking to Bishop Yaroslav. He can tell you more. As a servant of the royal headman, your name ought to carry some weight
fair
with
enough.
him. But watch your step. This matter is entirely in the hands of church law, so you mustn't overestimate
Keep meaning
your
to
lay
try some proper
authority
mead.
here.
I don't know if we have them over here. I know they have them over in America, but over here, I'd love for them to have like a proper like medieval restaurant. In America, what's it called in America? It's like Knights and Ladies or something. I don't know what the name of it is, but they have a proper like huge ale house, like restaurant type thing. You go there and you eat all these medieval kind of foods, and it's served to you as it would have been in medieval times. You have ales and meads and all those kind of like proper drinks served from the time that they would have been served back in 400 years ago. And I'd love to go to one of those. Was it Lindisfarne mead is brewed in Holy Island, just up the coast from me. Oh, fair play. But yeah, I'd love to go to one of those proper medieval banquets where you get like a hog on a spit, and you eat all the proper old school stuff and drink all the drinks of the times. You know, I'd love to do that. I know because obviously I live very close to Nebworth Park. Obviously, Nebworth is where they do all the big concerts and stuff like that, like Oasis and Queen were there and all that. But Nebworth is it has like a proper royal house. I think it's the Queen Mother's cousin that lives there. And every now and again they do like jousting and like sort of role play stuff where you get all the knights in the armour and doing all the sword fighting and stuff like that. But it costs an absolute fortune just to go and see it. But I'd love to go do it just to have the experience and have the food. But again, they charge stupid amounts of money just for the experience.
Right. I'll go and see this Bishop Yaroslav of Benishov.
May God go with you. And thank you, Henry. I'm glad you're standing up for your Hanka. If you need anything, do come and see me.
Right. I think Henry needs to call it for the night 'cause it's getting very dark now. So let's go down here and sleep in my little room. Because I don't want to be running around in the dark. Oh. Oh no, I've got the inn. Well, I've got enough energy, so let's just wait until morning. So, Gaz, you're saying that I need to start topping up on the old potions and stuff before fights now. Which ones do you recommend? Because now that the difficulty's ramped up, I don't know which is the best one to do for normal sword fighting. Which would you suggest? Because I've unlocked the ability to auto brew stuff at alchemy benches now. That'll do, 7 AM. I do love the environmental effects in this game, like the cloud cover. It makes it all gloomy and horrible. Okay. Well, there's an alchemist bench just over here. Let me open it up and I'll go through them all.
Good day, Henry.
Right, let's have a look. I can auto brew most of this stuff now. Right. Artemisia. Got that one. Antidote. No, it's not going to be that one. Bowman's Brew. That's for the archery. Bard Potion. I think that one deals with your speech. Beorv's Rage. A potion that arouses men in a bloody frenzy, increases strength and effectiveness in battle. I suppose that could probably be one. Digestive, that's if you bloat yourself. Cockerel, that's if you've got a hangover. Saviour Schnapps, that's for saving your game. Marigold Decadent. This is one of the potions I seem to take off of every single NPC that I kill.
I won't get
Oh, okay. Maybe I need to start using this one because Henry's always looking beaten up all the time. Lazarus. A drink that lacks little, for it would raise even the dead from the grave. It gives new strength to the wounded, although a bit of death's door, it heals wounds and restores strength even to broken bones. Moonshine, self-explanatory. Aesop's potion, a recipe for the secret learning of the Arabs, which is used for its success in handling animals. For the smell of the substance has a calming effect on horses and all animals. Okay, it's not going to be that one. Embrocation, a miraculous elixir to rub the joints, relieving pain and restoring the suppleness of youth to an infirm body of any age. Bivod's Rage is a dangerous potion, very situational. So is that worth something to top up on? Nighthawk, yeah, I use that one for night time. Poison. I don't think the vanilla poison is very effective against other NPCs if you slip it into the cooking pot. But the modded version of it is like instant death as soon as they start eating it. Lithian water. If you want to put rights to the impungent choices of your life, all it takes is one mouthful and you will choose the perks in you. Beware. Oh, okay, that wipes out. That's a sleepy potion.
I can't sleep
Buck's
again.
blood. Whoever is in short breath or weighed down by... Okay, so that basically helps you with encumbrance. Whoever is disheartened and feels weak, let him drink for this strengthening of his whole body, for there is no greater herb for stimulation. Yeah. Right, we're at the end of it now. Aqua Vitalis. Yeah, I definitely need to take some marigold potion because, you know, like I say, Henry's always looking cut up all the time. He always looks like he's been beaten by a bloody ginger stepchild. Do I have any? Do I have any on my horse? So there's some of these potions that you don't even get in the recipe book, like Doll Maker. Buck's blood, drink both before a battle for big boosts. So Aqua Vitalis and Buck's blood are the best ones to use if you're about to kick off in a fight, yeah? Fair enough. Can I talk to her?
Good morning.
How are things going here?
Quite well. It's a lot of work, but I have a feeling I'm doing something useful. Johanka and Brother Nicodemus showed me what to do, and I already know a thing or two.
Sounds good.
I have a roof over my head, enough to eat, and they even pay me a bit.
Thanks for the tip, dude.
It's really quite fine.
I'm glad to hear it. And you've had no trouble from anyone?
No, everyone has been kind. It's sweet of you to care, Henry.
Henry does still look like he's all beaten up and cut up and that. Oh, is there somebody else I've got to speak to in here? Oh, wrong button. Talk to an Inquisitor. Ah, okay. Let's feed the dog.
There's the good doggy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
Give me some fish. I'm assuming he must be up here then, because there he is.
Sir, I am...
Henry of Skalitz, from the garrison of the Royal Hetman, Sir Radzig Kobyla. I've heard a lot about you, my son. I'm pleased to meet you.
Bishop Yaroslav? Sir? My lord, to what do I owe your interest in my humble self?
I was told you survived the massacre in Skalitz and warned the Townburg garrison. You tracked down the raiders of a stud farm in Neuhof, wasn't it? To their hideout in the woods. And then you led Sir Radzig and his armed company there and joined bravely in the skirmish, and even killed their notorious leader by your own hand. And I believe you have many other deeds to your name. That's quite remarkable, considering your age, is it not?
Well, you're too kind, Monsignor. I'm just trying to do what's right, and what's needed.
Quite rightly, too, my son. I expect we'll be hearing more about you. But I assume you didn't come here to exchange pleasantries. Or am I mistaken?
No, Monsignor, you're quite right. I'm here about Johanka.
Naturally. I'd be quite surprised if it were otherwise. So, tell me what's on your mind.
Release her or I will kill you.
Why did you have her in prison?
Because she broke the promise she made to me and persisted in actions that bear the signs of heresy.
How did you find out about Johanka?
Word came to me of what was happening here. That some young girl was claiming to speak for the Blessed Virgin. I traveled here immediately, as my duty demanded, and observed events in Sasau incognito, in order to examine the matter at first hand.
I see. And what will happen to Johanka now?
I must weigh the gravity of her transgressions and investigate these alleged visions of hers. I consider it very improbable that she is indeed being visited by the Blessed Virgin. Nevertheless, I cannot at this time rule it out entirely.
So you think it could be true? In that case, Johanka hasn't done anything wrong.
It's not that straightforward. Even if her visions were real, she was at fault for interpreting them as she saw fit and preaching to the people.
So you decide just like that? But you don't even know Johanka?
I certainly do not decide just like that. I'm thoroughly examining the entire matter, and you would be well advised not to question my authority. I will call Johanka and the witnesses, question them, and then pronounce a verdict.
And if you decide she's guilty, will you have her burned at the stake?
Good gracious, no. I have no wish to see her die. Yeah. As St. Augustine said, heretics should be saved, not put to death. The triumph of the Church is their salvation, not their death, even if they deserve it. If I find her guilty of any heresy, she will be punished, but the severity of her punishment will depend on her will to repent and make amends.
Baptism of fire.
And will there be anyone there to defend Johanka?
Do you doubt my judgment?
Well, I would never be so bold, sir. But surely it would be only just that someone should speak for Johanka about all her good deeds and so forth.
Naturally, I will also question those who would speak in her defense. Since you are interceding, I expect you have someone in mind?
Yes. Actually, me.
As I surmised. But this matter does not directly concern you. Why should I allow you to appear before the court?
Because I am Henry of Skalitz.
Johanka is my neighbour, and I have a Christian duty to come to her aid. I can't just stand by and do nothing.
I have to concur with you on that. Your concern seems sincere, so I will grant your request. Very well. You will defend Johanka. You may speak in her defense if you so wish. You may also bring witnesses. I will question any such witnesses, and naturally I shall question Johanka too.
Thank you, Monsignor.
Oh God, so I'm responsible for her future.
In that case, I'll need to speak to Johanka first.
That won't be possible. It's forbidden by the Inquisition procedure. Until the entire matter is resolved, Johanka can speak only to me and no one else.
Oh God. Yeah, let's just say nothing, because otherwise you're going to piss him off.
I would like to expedite the matter. The trial will take place in Sassaw Church in 3 days' time at the latest. Come and let me know when you're ready to proceed. In the meantime, I will continue my investigation.
Very well, Monsignor. I had better get on with it then, sir. Farewell.
Before you go, you know Johanka longer than anyone else. You spent a lot of time with her, as I've discovered. Tell me, my son, truthfully, what do you think of this whole affair?
I think it's bullshit. One of these two, I'd say. Ah.
About the Virgin Mary? I believe the Virgin does visit her. Johanka is honest. She wouldn't lie about such a thing. And the things she says sound truthful and compelling. It really does seem like a heavenly revelation. Who else could it be from? But the Virgin Mary.
The origin of these so-called visions of hers must be investigated. But thank you for your candor. Is there anything else you can tell me?
She's worried about Matthias. He's from Skalitz too, and she's very fond of him. But he was wounded in a raid on Medhoyed recently, and since then he's been lying in a fever. Johanka believes that if she does what the Blessed Virgin wants of her, Matthias might be healed.
Interesting. Anything else?
I've already said she's honest. Yeah.
Johanka is an honest girl, and virtuous. She's a good Christian, who attends church and thinks of others.
Good. Please continue.
Johanka helped a lot of people. She worked her fingers to the bone helping Brother Nicodemus with the sick and injured.
That is certainly commendable. What else can you tell me about her?
I don't know if that one's going to go in her favour or not.
That's about all I can tell you.
You speak of her as if she should be beatified. I find it hard to believe she's as saintly as all that. I have a feeling you're hiding something from me.
Well, before, in Skalitz, Johanka was sort of, well, just a simple village girl. I never imagined I'd hear her talk in the way she does now. She's completely transformed.
A simple village girl. I see. Do continue.
Oh, so I do have to go through the whole dialogue then.
Maybe. She didn't treat everyone equally. She took better care of her former Skalitz neighbours than of the other patients, of course.
It's understandable, yes. Some people are dearer to her than others, but whether by doing so she sinned. Anything else, Henry?
That's about all I can tell you.
Thank you, my son. One more thing before you go. Let me remind you that it's your Christian duty to report anything suspicious going on concerning the Church and the true faith, if you're aware of anything of the sort in these parts. If you prove yourself a commendable servant of the Church, I would also take that into account in judging Johanka's case.
All right, Monsignor. I'll bear that in mind.
Take care.
Fair enough. So even if you're like a proper devout Christian, you did everything that the Bible said and you're all that good, you're still being judged and you still get thrown in jail just because you get accused for heresy. Okay, let's speak to... Where is she? She's got to be in the next room. Adela. Where the bloody hell has she gone?
Brother Nicodemus,
You've heard something?
the Inquisitor has decided that Johanka will be tried, but he's agreed that I can defend her.
That's really quite unusual. It must mean he hasn't come to a clear conclusion yet.
Yes. I'll get her out of it.
I'm afraid it may not be that easy. The thing is, I expect Johanka will say the same things before the court that she's been preaching.
What are you saying?
Well, I've been thinking about what she's been saying, and it seems to me her preaching has a certain progression. Are you acquainted with the notion of the three orders of man?
Not really, no.
It's like this. It's said that everyone has their God-given place and purpose on earth. Laboratores, oratores, and bellatores. Those who work, those who pray, and those who fight. The common folk are born to work, to reap the fruits of the earth and to obey the laws of God and man. It is the purpose of the nobles to protect the people and the church against all dangers and to maintain peace and justice on earth. And the church in turn has the task of caring for the spiritual welfare of all, ensuring the salvation of their souls and bringing solace to the people in times of hardship, so that they can endure their earthly trials and enter the kingdom of heaven.
But what's all that got to do with Johanka?
Well, I noticed in her first sermon she primarily addressed the concerns of the common folk, and in the second she criticized the nobility.
Ah. So you think she might start talking about the church?
Yes, I'm afraid she might. I dread to think how that might end up. Henry, you must warn her against that. She must show humility before the Inquisitor, and the wisest course would be to admit to being wrong. She's rather stubborn, but perhaps she'll listen to you.
But the Inquisitor said no one's allowed to see her.
No one except the Inquisitor's own men. You'll just have to think something up. I'm afraid Johanka's fate is mainly in your hands now. I'm relying on you.
Great. Right, let's try and see if I can find what's her name? There she is, Adela.
Adela, the Inquisitor is going to try Johanka in court.
Oh, Lord. I hope she's acquitted. I was absolutely devastated when they took her away.
I need people to speak in her defense, and I'd like to ask you to do it.
I don't want to go there. Really. I'm afraid of that Inquisitor. But you helped me, and so did Johanka. It's only right that I should try and help her.
Yeah, you need to get your arse in the gear,
What am I
girl.
supposed to say there? I'm just a simple village girl. I don't know anything about these things.
That doesn't matter. You just be yourself. It should be enough to talk about all the good Johanka does here, and how she helps others. I'll send for you if you're needed.
All right.
Thanks a lot.
Right, who else? God, there's all these people I can talk to. Have you noticed one thing? All the people in this game, besides the noble people, they all use their Christian names. It wasn't until I think it was about 1066, after the Battle of Hastings, everybody just had one name, and it wasn't until after the Battle of Hastings where people started to adopt second names. most of the time it was like nicknames. So, for instance, if you had red hair, it'd be like Henry the Red. And you know, if as time got on and you started to get older and you lost your hair, you'd be like Henry the Bald or Henry Ball or something like that. You know, and this kind of custom kind of carried on throughout all of like Europe, and it wasn't long before whenever somebody took on like a second name, be it a nickname or a second name that they chose, because again, if you were in villages and that and you met somebody else called Henry or John or something like that, it got a bit confusing. So again, they started to adopt like surnames so that people didn't get mixed up with who they were talking to. And it was at this point after 1066 where people started to add in surnames, and their children would then adopt their surnames and carry it on. And that's where the whole thing came on. So before 1066, everyone just had the one name, and that was it. But there was a lot of people around about the time that rather than having like a proper like assigned surname that they would give themselves, it would more likely be like nicknames. You know, like the you remember the Viking Bluetooth. You know, your heads, your phones. You turn on Bluetooth, and it's got that little logo. That little logo is actually from the original. I think it was a Viking. He was called Bluetooth because he used to eat loads of blueberries, and his teeth would turn blue. And that's where that one came from as well. I'm not close to anyone. Oh, I've missed one of them. It's me fucking chatting away, not paying attention to what I'm doing. Let's go speak to Pavel and get his testimony. He'll be at the Owl House. Yeah. That's right. Oh, there he is, sitting on his lonesome.
Goodman Pavel, you're still here. That's a relief. I was afraid I'd miss you.
Ah, Henry. What would you like from me? Maybe you'd like to rob me of what I have left, or what is it this time?
As I said, you know, it was after 1066, after the Battle of Hastings.
What on earth do you mean?
So 1086 is technically after that time.
You were supposed to make that donation in my name, not your own. You lied to me and dishonored the Blessed Virgin on whose behalf Johanka spoke.
It wasn't at all easy getting hold of that treasure. I earned the right to give it in my own name.
You certainly did not. You only wanted to make yourself look good at my expense.
Oh, I think I screwed up there.
I better be going.
Yes, get out of my sight, and you better pray our paths don't cross again.
God be with you.
I forgot. I thought he said that when I spoke to him the first time that he didn't want the donations put in his name. Oh, so the choices that you make in this game really do have proper consequences. There's been a lot of times where I've made choices early on in the game, and they've come back to haunt me later on, where I've needed things where people are just like, I'm not going to help you because you fucked me over. Oh, everyone's all bunched up down here now. My cat is being weird. He's sitting down next to me, licking
Before it goes
the
brown.
wires that are plugged into my computer. He likes licking things. I have no words. Alright, so... Oh no. There's got to be something down here then.
God save Henry.
Guta. Yeah, she's one of them.
Well, how did it go with that husband of mine?
Well, we sat down and talked, and in the end I talked him out of playing dice.
Did you? Mother of God, that's wonderful news.
That was 3 weeks ago.
How on earth did you do it?
Look here, I'll tell you what happened, but you mustn't breathe a word of it.
All right.
Ambrose got
my
really drunk. I took
my
his
cat,
money.
he likes
and in the
licking
morning,
plastic
I told him he'd
bags,
lost it all at
and you know
dice.
the plastic
He took it really hard,
ring things
and
you
he
get
promised
round
he'd never gamble again.
cans of beer. He just likes licking
if
plastic.
you
He's
think
weird.
He really means it. And what about the money? Did you give it back to him?
I gave him just half back, so he doesn't forget too quickly.
I see. And what about the other half?
But here you are. All I wanted was to teach him a lesson. I wouldn't want you to suffer.
That's wonderful. Thank you, Henry.
I need your help with something. I'm sure you've heard. Johanka was locked up by the Inquisitor.
Who hasn't? The whole of Sasso is talking about it. And the Inquisitor was asking around about her.
I'd like to ask you to appear before the court and say something in Johanka's defense.
I can't say I'm keen on going there. But Johanka helped me. And you did too. I think it's only right that someone should say something good about her.
Ah, thanks, Guta. I appreciate it. I'll send for you when it's time.
Yeah, I swear to God that in my first 2 playthroughs of this game, I did not do this DLC quest. So again, I'm just literally playing this by ear because I don't recall any of this happening before.
From the yard or from the wood, lane and passage home.
Master Bailiff, Inquisitor Yaroslav is
Yeah,
going to try
you're probably
Johanka.
right. He's getting
I
quite
know.
filthy, isn't he?
He was here asking questions too.
Oh? What did he want to know?
Various things, like how things are here, whether people are honest, whether we observe the fest days and so forth. And then he asked about Johanka, about what she preaches, whether people come to listen to her and that. He's been talking to a lot of other people in Sasau too. I even heard that Katra, the swordsmith's wife, invited him to dine with them.
That's interesting. Thanks for telling me. Was he just asking questions, or does he want you to testify before the court?
Yes, he did ask me to testify, and I'm none too happy about it.
I see. And what are you going to say about her?
It depends what I'm asked, but there's not much I can say. I don't know Johanka very well. She seems virtuous and self-sacrificing to me. She's never done anything wrong, and no one here ever had a cross word to say about her, until recently. Maybe some gossip about her and Sir Sebastian. But I've heard similar talk about half the women folk here.
Johanka has helped a lot of people here, selflessly. Her heart is in the right place.
True. But then there's that preaching of hers. Folk have been falling out. They're split according to whether they believe Johanka or not. I don't know quite what to think of it myself. But I don't want to jump to conclusions. I'll wait and see what the learned bishop has to say.
Yeah, but he's part of the problem. Ooh. Ooh.
Couldn't you add something good to your testimony for Johanka? I would, show my gratitude substantially.
What? Are you trying to bribe me to commit perjury? The Inquisitor will hear how you're going about defending your hunker.
Oh, that didn't go well.
Good lord, no. I wouldn't dream of it. I expressed myself badly, that's all. What I was trying to say, rather clumsily, is that I'd be very glad if you were to speak on Johanka's behalf, because she really deserves it.
Well, I'll overlook your clumsiness then.
Thank you, Master Bailiff.
I kind of had a feeling I was going to go that way. Alright, let's go wash my face. Alright, there's a whole load of people down there I need to speak to, so... Father's Fabian and Johanka herself. Alright, let's pop into the church. So the game does trick you quite a few times. You think that you're trying to do the best thing, but you end up pissing people off.
Father, the Inquisitor has had Johanka thrown in jail.
I know, son.
He's planning a hearing.
He's no longer cut anymore.
Rightly so. It's about time this whole matter was dealt with.
What do you think about it, then?
As I say, it's a good thing that the matter is being investigated. The things Johanka has been preaching are, to say the least, disturbing. Who knows what these dreams are that she speaks of? And her words are only putting ideas in people's heads and leading them astray. Now, instead of going to church, as they should, they go to her in the false belief that they will find solace. It's creating a chasm between the people and the church and leading them away from the true teaching left to us by Christ. They're misguided and swamped in heretical ideas.
It must have been the Holy Grail. You know, like in Indiana Jones, where he kind of like put the Holy Grail water on Sean Connery and the bullet wound when it washed away.
But Johanka is no heretic. She's a good, kind girl who's only trying to do the right thing. I'll defend her.
Suit yourself. But mind you don't get ensnared in her fallacies. And leave it to the bishop to judge the matter.
Of course.
God be with you.
Well, he's no fucking good, is he? Oh. Wrong button. Alright, let's go speak to you, Johanka, then. She is probably in one of those cells that is probably an absolute nightmare to find.
Hey, clear off. No one's allowed to talk to Johanka. Bishop Yaroslav's orders.
I know. I was just testing you. And you passed. I'm with the bishop's entourage, and I'm here at his command. Let me in to talk to Johanka.
In that case, you surely know that everyone who comes from the bishop has to show a document to prove it.
Good, good. Your diligence is commendable.
I don't have the document on me at present, though. I left it at the monastery.
Sorry, sir. We'll have to go and get it. I can't let you in otherwise.
Oh,
I wouldn't want to anger the Monsignor.
Of course. And you can actually read, can you?
A little, sir, yes. That's why they put me here.
Very wise. You're clearly the right man for the job. Very well.
Fuck.
I'll be back soon with that paper.
I'll see you later.
Oh god, I've got to pickpocket a bloody document now, have I? Let's turn that off.
I want to talk about Johanka.
All right.
No, last time I did that, it didn't work very well.
I apologise. I didn't know that. I'll be going.
Go then. Don't come snooping around here again.
Maybe I have to pickpocket the Inquisitor and get the document from him. Let's speed travel up there. Because I can't be bothered to walk all the way through the town. I mean, this game does look beautiful though, you have to admit. Ah, okay.
Witnesses can be summoned for Johanka's trial. So, I wanted to ask you if you give a testimony. Maybe some learned speech in her defense?
I'd be glad to do it. Johanka deserves my help.
So how do I administer the sleeping potion to him then?
Weight. You should try and get as many as you can.
Because I've got the lullaby potion in me. I'm carrying a whole load of them, so I'm assuming I've got to drop it into one of his cooking pots or something like that.
How are you, Henry? God be with you.
I need something from you, sir. I suppose you heard that Johanka was locked up by the Inquisitor and is facing charges of heresy.
I did, and it's most
I'll do that
disturbing
next
news.
What you might not know is that he's agreed that I can defend her at the trial.
You? Do you even know what to say?
Sure I know. It'll turn out just fine. Trust me. But I need you to testify at the court. In Johanka's defense, of course.
Naturally. You don't think I could just sit here and do nothing? Besides, the bishop has already insisted that I appear before the court.
Oh. All right.
One moment. I apologize if I was a little hasty. This whole affair has left me anxious. I appreciate that you want to defend her. However, I don't think it would have any effect. No offense, but I don't think you'll be able to achieve anything in court. I'm afraid the Inquisitor will judge as he sees fit, whatever anyone says. but I have an idea how you could help.
Oh? How's that?
Flee. With Johanka, of course.
Huh. You might be right. But how? The bishop won't let anyone see Johanka.
Johanka is being held at the rat house, isn't she? You could pass yourself off as one of the Inquisitor's men, get in there at night, and escape with her.
I don't know. Sounds very risky. If I were caught, Johanka would be condemned, and me along with her.
Think about it. But whatever you decide, if Johanka comes to any harm, you'll have me to answer to.
I'm pretty sure I'll kill you very easily.
Fond of her, and her of me, and I don't want anything to happen to her, understand? But if everything ends well, I'll show you my gratitude, I assure you. See you later.
Alright, let's go drug the Inquisitor then. What's the time? Oh, it's early on in the day. Does he eat at any specific time? Dogs run away again.
What playing at with?
Well, he's in here.
Hey, stick that weapon in your belt before the guards see you.
Can't open that door. Oh. Why am I... Let's put my sword away. Ah. Thing is though, which one is he going to eat? Oh, I can't poison any of it though. Right, let's go downstairs. Oh, what's in it? Oh, no, I'm trespassing. Right, there's no cooking pot in here. Well, that's a cooking pot, alright. That's not where I need to go. Ooh, I might have my opportunity. Just going to save it just in case I get caught. Fair enough. I got it. Henry, Master Pickpocket. Where is it? Is that the right thing? Did I take the right thing off of him then? Doesn't seem like I took oh, I suppose I could try it on the guard. If he says no, that's not what I need, then I have to go back and either pickpocket him again or wait till he falls asleep and then pickpocket him in his sleep. White parchment. Let's have a look. Oh, bollocks. I have to go back then, don't I? I pickpocketed the wrong person. Master pickpocket. Wrong target. Monk's robes, you say? I think I know where there are some monk's robes. Well, I did throw the ones that I had from the monastery away, though. That's the thing. I might have to wait until night time. Unless...
Hey! Henry's come to see us.
Oh. I was about to rob his bloody chest then. I didn't realise he was sitting there at the table. Right, this is going to go one of two ways. Yeah, I've been seen. Alright, let's load that. That's not the right way to do it then. I thought because he was sitting at the table and he was looking straight ahead, he wouldn't have clocked me, but he obviously did. You missed a clue about being told to visit Johanka at night. Visiting her at night time. Well, can you do that then, without having to deal with the guard? Let's go back and because there is one more person I need to speak to anyway. Okay. No, me, I was probably nattering away and I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, you're right. He did. Yeah, he did. But he was telling you to go there at night time to kind of break her out, wasn't he? I mean, I don't plan on breaking her out because that's just going to cause more problems. I suppose going at night time means that the guard's probably going to be asleep or incapacitated. Yeah, that's where I'm going now. Where did he just appear from? He wasn't there a second ago. So one thing about this game is the animals just snap into view. Got a few things to sell actually. Oh. Spider pig.
I'm here about your Johanka.
You're that fella of hers, are you? What do you want?
No. I'm just a friend of hers. Matthias is her, fella.
Huh. God knows how many she has.
I heard you invited Bishop Yaroslav to come and dine with you?
Yes, so what? Bishop Yaroslav is an esteemed visitor to Sasau, and it's only fitting he should be suitably hosted by devout burghers.
And what did you talk about?
What we discussed with the Monsignor is none of your business.
What have you got against Johanka?
Nothing. The question is, what has she got against us? Tell me that.
What?
She turns up here and tries to tell us how to live our lives. Says the Virgin Mary whispers to her in the night. Yeah, I'm sure. To a simple village wench. I'd like to know who's really putting those ideas in her head. She's just getting people all worked up. Men, especially. Coming around here with her nonsense. Sasau is a decent, orderly place, I'll have you know. We don't want any trouble here. All this talk about hellfire and the end of the world. God have mercy. No one is interested in what she has to say. All they want is some spectacle. She ought to have thought twice before she started. Not that she wasn't warned.
What do you mean, warned?
As I said, she was told.
Tell me everything you know.
Yeah.
I represent the royal hetman, so don't try and keep anything from me.
If you must know, some of the fellas want to have it out with her and tell her to stop. No one wants her speeches here. But would she listen? No. The devil possessed her to bring harm to us.
So it was you who sent those men?
All I wanted was to protect the Sasau folk against her poisonous tongue. And I'll do just that. The Monsignor asked me to testify in court. And I'll tell everything I know there.
And I'll do likewise. Farewell.
Go.
Oh, you nasty bitch. So Karens were around in the medieval times as well. Right, let's go down and wait till night time and see if I can sneak in to speak to her. Midnight always seems to be the best time. Let's just change into my let's put that on my horse. Let's get my my sneaky stuff out. Find the god's food pot. Okay. Where would his food pot be? Yeah, because I haven't done this DLC story either, to be fair, so I'm just kind of playing it by ear. I mean, it could be a communal food pot, but then there's a lot of witnesses around here and they're going to see me put something in it.
We had it all. Come and see.
Let's see up here. I'll have to lockpick that. Right, let's save it. Oh, do I not have any small savoury schnapps? Oh shit, I've run out. Right, okay, I'm gonna have to go back and make some more then, aren't I? Unless there's an alchemist or somebody down here that I can buy some more from. Drug in every food pot in town. Tailor, scribe, butcher, herbalist. Ooh, herbalist. They might have it.
Good men, good wives, come have a look. Don't be shy. You'll never see such fine meat.
Greetings. What do you need?
Take care.
No. Must be this one here then.
Vegetables! Fresh vegetables!
I might actually have to go back up to the monastery because they've got a Yes, it doesn't seem to be set up, does it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back up to the monastery and use the alchemist table. Because I can't see any more down here. Use the alchemy bench, makes more saviour schnapps, and also makes more of the those potions that you were saying about that I need to be better fighting with. Yeah, sometimes it can be, yeah. I mean, the loading screens can take a long time to go. But I'm kind of thinking that I might just want to stick an arrow in his head, but I think that might break the game. Yeah, I've noticed that. Time moves a lot longer, a lot slower when you fast travel. Actually, I need to. Let me just get a few things off my horse first. So I've got all my herbs. I'll move it all over. Yep, I'll do that one.
I can't sleep again.
Yep, not a problem, dude.
I can't. I just can't.
Alright, let's put all this back out in my horse again. So he needs to sleep as well. Right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to save it here. Then I'll wait till night time and see if I can get the thing off of him. Because I'm wearing the sneaky stealth outfit. Got it. Alright, it'd be interesting to see whether that guard is still awake or not, because otherwise I've just wasted my time pickpocketing the deed from the The Inquisitor. Oh, he's still awake.
Here's a document. See?
Show me that. That's fine. Thank you, sir. God be with you.
I forgot to read it.
Johanka, are you alright?
Yes, Henry. I'm fine. I'm glad to see you.
I spoke to the Inquisitor. He wants to put you on trial.
I know. It's all in God's hands now.
No, it's not. I mean, it is, of course. But the Bishop has allowed me to defend you.
You want to defend me? Thank you, Henry. That's very kind of you. But you needn't bother. Our Lady won't let anything bad happen to me. I am her instrument, and I am completely in her hands. Everything that's happening is her sacred will.
But I won't stand by with my arms folded. You need someone to testify for you. As I said, I will defend you.
If you insist. Maybe it's the will of the Virgin that you came to me. So be it then.
About that trial?
Yes, the trial.
I'll get some people who will testify for you in court. But Brother Nicodemus is worried you'll say things that will make the Inquisitor angry. Please don't do that. You have to talk to him respectfully, answer his questions with humility, and not say anything to annoy him. And don't say anything against the Church or priests. Please.
I'll say only what the Blessed Virgin wants me to say.
Johanka, please. You mustn't say anything against him or the Church. Be contrite. Maybe even admit you might have been wrong about some things. I don't think the Inquisitor is so bad. If you submit to him, he'll drop the charges.
You too now. You're speaking exactly the same as his assistant. The two of you joined forces against me, did you?
Fuck, here we go.
I've nothing to do with him. I didn't even know he was here. Believe me, I'm really trying to help you.
You don't believe me anymore, do you?
I do, Johanka, I believe you. But in court, you must speak reasonably, prudently. A lot depends on it. Maybe even your life.
I appreciate your concern for me, Henry, really, I do. But you must understand. I can't deny that the Virgin Mary visits me, or what she wants to tell us. Not now. After everything that's happened, I can't. Otherwise, she won't heal Matthias.
But you have to consider yourself and what's good for you. Surely you don't want to be convicted of heresy? That won't do anyone any good, neither you nor Matthias.
I've already told you. Everything is in the hands of the Blessed Virgin. I will accept with humility the fate she grants me.
Oh, Sakra. This is going to be a right mess. I went to Ujits, like you asked.
That's good, Henry. I hope you purged yourself of your sins.
I did the pilgrimage of penance, like you said. And in the church, I begged the Virgin Mary for forgiveness.
And she will bless you, Henry. You're a good man.
Not
Remember
really.
that. And don't stray into wrongdoing again.
I won't. I made a donation to the church, too.
1,200 groschen.
The parish priest there, Father Godwin, he was asking about you.
Was he? Well, what did you tell him?
Oh, just about everything that's going on and the things you were saying.
Uh-huh. Good, Henry. The more people who hear about it, the better.
What did Bishop Yaroslav ask you about?
All sorts of things. Like how the Virgin Mary visits me, what she shows me, and about preaching to the people. Actually, he was really quite pleasant. He asked me about Skalitz, whether I go to church, and a lot of other things. And in the end, he told me I mustn't speak in public again about the visitations and that. But I couldn't obey an order like that. The Blessed Virgin is testing me, and I have to do what she asks, no matter who or what stands in the way.
I'd say he wasn't too happy about that.
No. He came there with his men, dispersed the people, and had me arrested and locked up here.
I'm not going to do the flea thing. Right, well that didn't really go according to plan because everything that I thought would be the best thing to say to her, she kicked off about because she's adamant that she's the receiver of the voices of the Virgin Mary. But on that note, it's now 11:05 in the evening here in the UK. We spent quite a good part of the evening doing these this DLC with Johanka. But I think it's best to cut the stream now and continue it later on in the week. Probably Friday night or Saturday night. I'm not sure which night I'm going to be free to do it, but either way, it'll either be Friday or Saturday night that I'll continue this stream. Episode 18. And yeah, we will see what happens to Johanka. This is going to be a new one to me. Even though this is my third playthrough, I do not remember doing this quest, so this is going to be a completely fresh one for me. So I do thank everyone that's been on tonight to chat and talk and all the rest of it. Anyone else, if you haven't already, please hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube. That way you get to see the notifications of when I'm streaming next, and you can carry on with the story. Thank you very much. I always have like a 5-minute loading before my stream starts, so you've always got time to jump on and watch the stream. But yeah, either Friday or Saturday night this week, I will continue this story and we will continue again. So everyone, have a good night, and I will see you later on. Bye bye.